you be afraid, everything will change. You and I, jumping off the edge. They say dreamers never die, so come and fly, come and fly, come and fly away with me. We're rising, we're falling, we're making through. We're climbing, we're soaring, 1,000 views. Somewhere by the Emerald Sea, where the moon and water meet. Somewhere close to harmony, when the world is sound asleep. Something's gonna bring the change, journeys we are meant to take. Something at the edge of space, calling us to fly away. Don't you be afraid, everything will change. You and I, jumping off the edge. They say dreamers never die, so come and fly, come and fly, come and fly away with me. We're rising, we're falling, we're making through. We're climbing, we're soaring, 1,000 views. Come and fly away, come and fly away, come and fly away with me. Come and fly away, come and fly away, come and fly away with me. Something's gonna bring the change, journeys we are meant to take. Something at the edge of space, calling us to fly away.
American 496 to report the river. American 496 to clear bound burn visual on 1 approach 199, so far. Delta 1618 descend to maintain 3000 with a left turn heading 050 report the river. Go 4352 descend to maintain 4000, then speed 190.
Probably should have checked the GSX profile for this aircraft before trying to board. But, however, let's see how it goes. What is going on, family, friends, and fellow enthusiasts? It is your boy Leo. We're back in London City tonight, boys. I absolutely have a thing for this airport, and I don't know what it is, but we are going to depart out of here and head on down to Munich, and we'll make a quick turn in Munich and then head on back up kind of this way to Luxembourg. That's the plan for this evening. This is the newly released, or new-ish released, JustFlight Fokker F28 4000 variant. We'll be taking a look at this, and we'll be doing some old school ops this evening. We'll do this first leg navigating via VOR to VOR station, and then on the second leg we will navigate in a more conventional, modern. Yeah, see, we don't even need those stairs because they're going right in. But we'll navigate in a more conventional, modern day type setting using a retrofit kit with a Garmin GNS, or I think it's GNS 530, and see how we get on with that. We've flown this aircraft a couple of times. We've did some flights in it. She is more mad doggish than the Mad Dog itself, I'll just say that. So this ought to be a fun one, especially the landing. So yeah, let's see here. Yeah, so we'll do that. We have not operated. Stand by. All right. Let's see. What was I saying? So yeah, we have not flown a flight with the modern or the GPS unit, so we'll be learning that on the way and just trying to showcase what this plane has to offer. I enjoy it so far, and so without further ado, we'll hop over and chat. We got Gio. What's going on, bro? So we Focking today, huh? Yeah, we Focking, boys. Drew Stone's in the house. Big up, Drew. Aviation Geek is in the house. Good to see you boys tonight. So yeah, that's what the plan is, and we'll try to make do. And like I said, we've flown it a couple times, but we're by no means professional at this bird, and we'll try to follow the checklist as much as possible, and try not to arrive dead. So that is the plan, guys. And with that said, let me make sure. Let's jump over to give a little quick initial briefing, which we kind of already went over. It's gonna be a lot of heading holds and VOR captures and stuff like that on this leg. So we'll be departing here. Not sure what the winds are. Let's see, 340 at 2 knots. So that'll have us 09 to 27. So looks like ops is coming off of 27 right now. So we'll use 27 and we'll depart. And we'll climb a left turn out to the Dover VOR. We'll try to pick up that Dover VOR as we cross the English Channel there. And then we'll pick up, what is this? I can't read that. This VOR LEQ. And then we'll go another 100 and something miles to DIK. And then we'll pick up LBU. And then 103 miles into the Munich VOR. However, we'll try to get our descent and try to get an intercept here for the ILS 8 right approach. So that is the plan this evening, boys. and we are going to follow it. So with that said, we'll come down on the tunes. Let's get into the aircraft and get power established and make sure that everything is good there. So we'll pause the tunes. Alright, let's make sure we have the correct stuff here. Alright, cool. Let's come over here. We'll go here, checklist. So yeah, we'll come back to that. We'll go pre-flight. Pretty much everything is set from what I understand. So we'll go through and hold on. We need, let's see. Okay, so yeah, emergency light. Yeah, so like some of this stuff is a little backwards. Like I thought you wouldn't arm the emergency light switch until you get power established. But we'll go ahead and clear all of this stuff. Just call it checked. We've been sitting here a little bit, so we know that everything is good here. And we'll go ahead and get power established. And we'll stop there for a second. So we'll come up top here and we'll get the battery on. That is good. We'll go seatbelts, no smoking can come on. Emergency lights can get armed. And in preparation of the APU, we'll get one switch on there. And there's our APU controls. We'll leave all of that. And then let's come back down and go over to external power. This airplane has some absolutely amazing sounds, I will say that. So yeah, we are on APU power now. Hydraulic supply check. We'll go ahead and get, let's make sure. Yeah, parking brake was on, but we'll turn it off. Let's get a little bit of hydraulic pressure here to make sure that the parking brake is on. And then we'll scoot through our checklist and stuff. Hydraulic light is out. We'll let that pressure get in the green. It will fall once we turn the electric pump off. And then we'll apply the parking brake there. We'll check all of our lights that are not on. And we will test the fuel pump switch lights. This is all on the checklist. And we're not doing it in any particular order until we get, we will once we get past this pre-flight stuff. So that's good. Check our annunciator panel lights, that's good. And we'll come here, we'll check the APU fire test until it lights up. There we go, that is a good APU test, and we'll reset that. We'll test the TVI, and those gauges look good. We'll test engine fire right and left. Alright, that's right. We'll test the left engine. Alright, cool. So that's all good. Fuel shutoff valves are indicating open. That's on the checklist. We'll test
Flight
GPWS.
Slow. Pull up. Flight slow. Pull up.
Alright, cool. So that is all good. We'll come down and we'll wait to get the radio master switches on until we get the APU running. Alright, so we got hydraulic supply check. That's good. Fuel pressure lights are on. Good. Fire warning test is completed. TVIs have been tested. Caution light switch, fuel quantity check. Lift dumpers, we'll check those now. Lift dumpers are in, which are your spoilers. TTC switches, we'll set them to takeoff, which are down here. They're already in takeoff. Speed brake check, flaps check, cross feed switches off, boost pumps we already checked them, transfer pumps check, light switch on or off, communications, avionics check, good, autopilot check, hydraulic flight control panel check, gust lock should be on, and it is. Gust lock is on there. Alternate landing gear handle is up, which is on this side, and we can move over to the co-pilot seat to check that. Alternate landing gear handle is up. So we're good there. All indicators, static pressure, door lights, landing gear warning, switch is normal, guard closed, compass is up, central caution test, warning and caution system test is good, cabin ventilation shut-off valve is normal, and flight recorder, we'll set that now. And we'll jump over to the co-pilot side again to set the flight recorder here. And we are what are we, 1986 or 1286? I can't remember. 1286. So 1286 is set, and it automatically has the date there. That's good. What else are we missing? All right, so that's the pre-flight checklist is completed. Yep, all right, pre-flight checklist is completed, and we will go and let's start packs. We know GSX did its thing, but we'll start packs and get some passengers boarding. Down there, the whole startup process of this aircraft is really kind of fast. I mean, it's VOR to VOR navigation, so there isn't any planning of FMCs or anything like that. So with that said, we will, however, make sure we go through our checklist, and we don't have any Wi-Fi, no in-flight entertainment, and this is picking us up as a Fokker 100. Maybe there isn't. What's the name? Doesn't have a Fokker 28, huh? All right, so we'll just use the Fokker 50 for right now, I guess, just to get some passenger announcements, and we'll start that. And we'll hit H to remove that. Alright, cool. We can actually expedite.
Hey, can we finish our boarding process a little faster back there?
And that gives us 5 minutes. Alright, cool. Perfect. Right on time. Right on time. Alright, so with that said, let's get the APU up, because we're gonna need to go through a couple of more things here. So before starting, APU battery switch is on. APU fire test has been completed. APU main switch, we need to go to on. Gen 3 switch needs to be off. APU air switch needs to be off. So we'll come up top. We'll go main air switch is off. Gen switch is off. Air condition man switches, one on, one off, reset. So that's what we did earlier. We have one air condition main switch on, and the other one is off and reset. Alright, cool. So we'll get that, and then we'll go down to starting the APU. So we'll go start APU start button press. We'll monitor TGT and RPM rise. APU start button light should be extinguished after about 45% RPM, and then TGT and RPM should stabilize. So we'll check that, and we'll go ahead and roll on the APU start. Here's our APU RPM gauge and the temperature gauge. So we'll hold the button here. We got to rise. We'll jump outside. Catch some sounds. Vigo, I think that's Vigo. Vigo, welcome aboard. Let's see, he says, yo dude, what's the program you just used, the green one? The green and black one? That is called PAX, P-A-C-X. It's by TDFI Designs, and it is a passenger, I guess, add-on to give you announcements and stuff like that. Similar to GSX in the sense that it provides passenger simulation, but this one doesn't have it visually. It just gives you the announcements, pilot announcements, cabin crew, and stuff like that. And that's what this is.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome aboard. This is your flight attendant speaking.
So see that announcement is coming from PAX.
Sure, all large carry-on items are in the overhead bins, and your small items are underneath the seat in front of you. If you have any trouble or need any assistance, please don't hesitate to let a flight attendant know, and we would be happy to help you. If the overhead bin is full, please make sure you close it as a courtesy to other passengers. Please double check that all your items are put away so that the aisle is clear and other passengers can make their way to their seats. If you're in an emergency exit row, please read the exit seating responsibilities in the card in the seat back in front of you. If you're not able to comply with these actions, please let a flight attendant know so that way you can be reseated. You are free to use your portable electronic devices during the boarding process. We ask that larger electronic devices are stowed once we depart from the gate. Thank you and welcome aboard.
All right, boys, there is our what's the name there? So let's go ahead and run through the next checklist, which is pre-departure checks. APU running, so circuit breakers are in. Oxygen, we've got to jump over to the first officer side here, and we'll turn the oxygen on. All right, so that's good. So oxygen is checked. APU air switch is on. Windshield heating, we can go low. Alright, windshield heating is low. Fasten seatbelt, no smoking signs are on. Central warning, fire caution test, we already did that. Skid control test, we did not do, that's here. So we'll do left skid control test and right skid control test. That's good. Engine fire warning test completed. Fuel consumed. Indicators set. We have 0, so we're good. We are zeroed out. Aircraft weight set. TT switches are set to take off. Nav light is on. Flight recorder is set. So let's run the before starting engines checklist. And before we do, let's actually make sure that the aircraft is ready to depart. All right. So what we need to do is scroll here. I will get you the link, Vigo, as soon as I can. As soon as we get up in airborne, I'll get you. I'll try to find the link for you.
Good morning, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome aboard flight 1286.
Okay, so we're looking for 114.95.
Our flight time will be roughly 1 hour and 13 minutes. Now that the cabin door is closed, please make sure that all devices are in airplane mode and your large devices are now shut down and stowed.
And we'll go DME there.
Make sure that all tray tables and seat backs are in the full upright and locked position for departure.
And we'll go DME there.
Cross-check, verify,
and our second station is going to be (109). All right, 109 there, and number 2. All right, cool. That's already in VOR. We are 53 miles. All right, good. So we're already picking up that VOR, so that is good. We'll set an initial 10 degrees here on the pitch command director, and we'll set that initially to heading mode. That is good. Oh snap, y'all, you know what I forgot to do? I forgot to sign in the VATSIM. Let's do that now. We did pre-file already. Alright, let's connect, and we are what's our flight number? UK A1286, and we are a F28 fellowship, and we shall connect. Oh snap, wait a second. We might be yeah boys, we're gonna have to deal with this today, boys, because we got London Center on, or London Control, I guess. So we're gonna have to try and figure out how we can get out of here. Yo, what up, Mike Jones? Alright, I knew we was gonna get caught one of these days. Alright, so let's just finish setting the aircraft up, and we'll contact him here in a second. And what we can do is tune up EGLC. Let's get the Aorus on 13635. So 3635. I don't know. Haven't had to use the radios before, so hopefully everything goes well. And if worst case scenario, we'll just sign out until we get out of his airspace, and then log back on. Let's see, 367.
Departing aircraft make initial contact with London Control on 129.425. When come, visibility 10 kilometers or more, few clouds at 4,300, temperature 18, 2.11, altimeter 1017. Acknowledge receipt of information Alpha and advise aircraft type on first contact. Advise on initial contact, you have information, Alpha.
Where we going?
London City Airport information Alpha at time 2320 Zulu. Automatic. Runway in use 27 transition level 70 departures must maintain 3,000 feet until advised. Data link clearances are available. Departing aircraft make initial contact with London Control on 129.425. When come, visibility 10 kilometers or more, few clouds at 4,300. Temperature 18, 2.11, altimeter 1017. Acknowledge receipt of information Alpha and advise aircraft type on first contact. Advise on initial contact, you have information, Alpha.
Alright, boys, so we got Alpha.
London City Airport information Alpha at time 2320 Zulu. Automatic. Runway in use 27 transition.
Alright, 12942. Can I get that? I can't get 425, but I can get 42. So I don't know how this works if I can't get what's the name here? Alright, let's try to see if we can get, let's make sure my push to talk button is working right quick. Alright, yep, that's good. Alright, let's try to see if we can let's try and see if we can pick up a clearance, and hopefully he gives us what we filed, because I have no idea how to fly this airplane otherwise. Alright, and let's see if we can get a radio check. And what's our call sign? UK 1286. And London Control UK 1286 radio check. I don't think he hears us, bro. I don't think we can like, how do we...
Station calling, your readability is 5. Just confirm the call sign.
Call sign is UK 1286.
Okay, I've got uniform Kilo Alpha 1286.
Yeah, it's Air UK. Call sign is actually just UK for UK 1286. I should have put that in my remarks. I thought they would know. I don't know. And London Control UK 1286 looking to pick up IFR clearance to Munich.
Okay, uniform Kilo Alpha 1286. Unfortunately, your route isn't valid. Are you able to refile using the airway system, or would you like me to help you with that?
You can, we'll refile UK 1286. Alright, let's see, well, here's the thing. Alright, so we're gonna have to take a look at this. So firstly, let's disconnect and let's take a look at what I got going here. Cause I got half the mine just boogie the hell on out of here, because I don't have the time to really sit here and redo all of this. Let's see here. Shoo-be-doo bop bop bop. Alright, to hell with it. What we're gonna do is boogie out of here. We're literally on the edge of his airspace with no other ATC on the way. I'm not going through that. I'm on limited time tonight, so that's what we'll do. So let's come down here. We're already on we'll go. Why is my altitude thing? Oh, you know why? Because my radio switched. That's why. Alright, let's rudder pedals, electrifier, bleed air supply is good, brake pressure is good, parking brake is on, fuel quantities check, pressurization is not set. We'll come up top here and go. We're cruising at, I think, 29,000 feet, so we need to input 30 here. It wants 1,000 above your cruise. And there's 30. Pressurization panel is set. Thrust index is set. Nav aids are set as well. Papers are on board. Takeoff data is not set, so we'll come down here, and all we got to do here, and you'll see the pins switch is click here, and it'll input our takeoff speeds into there. So boom, there's our takeoff speeds set. Let's go remove gust lock. All right, so let's get the doors and everything buttoned up. So we'll go aircraft. We could actually get ground power off, forward cargo. Ooh, listen to the doors, boys. I don't know, Gia. I literally just went from VOR to VOR. Like I said, I'm very highly unfamiliar with this area and flying on VATSIM in this area, and let alone to try and do it in a 1960s or 70s aircraft. Yeah, I'm not about that life, bro. I just want to showcase the aircraft and have fun doing it and not get stressed out. So what we could do now, if I was in anything else, I would have done it. Like if I was in a 737, something that I'm comfortable with, that I know, I would have done it. And easy enough, because the routing would obviously be different. But I'm not about to go through the hassle of it took me like 15 minutes to try to to plan my route out. So I'm not about to go through that. It's all good. We'll reconnect when we get out of his airspace, which is like less than 5 minutes after takeoff. So yeah, no worries. Got caught with my pants down today. Checklist. So yeah, windows and doors are good. Clear for start. We'll get the anti-collision light on. Throttle levers should be in idle, which they are. And because we flew something else the other day, let me just double check that I have my profile here, and I don't. See, it's always good to double check. All right, so we're going to switch to the, I think I have a throttle profile for it. Did I make one? Mad Dog, turboprop, twin prop, Mustang, default. So okay, so my 737 profile pretty much fits the bill for a lot of stuff, so we'll use that. And I know, oh no, we don't have one for that. I thought we had one for this, because yep, we got one for this. All right, cool. All right, so throttles are idle. We'll come down and get the both top and bottom beacon light on. Let everyone know we're fixing to start. Anti-collision light is on. Throttles are idle. High pressure fuel valve levers are shut. That's your fuel levers there. They are shut. Boost pump switches need to come on, so we'll go left boost pumps and right boost pump switches are on. And starter master on. There's something that I'm missing here. Now must have been in one of those checklists. Let's do this because we're missing something. Radio master needs to come on. That's the information to all of your, that's like your avionics switches there. So there's the retrofit. We won't be utilizing it. Now we could have actually just said to hell with the VOR and refiled and used the retrofit like we'll do coming back. But yeah, I wanna showcase the VOR, so that's what we're gonna do. We'll let that acquire whatever satellites that we need. Yusuf, welcome aboard, bro. Good to see you. All right, so we're okay. We'll let that get the satellites that it needs. All right, so we have our VOR picked up. We're cruising at. We'll still follow kind of a procedure. We'll climb out to an initial, I don't know, 3,000, I think it said. That's good. And let's get our altimeter is 1017. So we'll come here and 1017 is set. Alright, let's make sure we are on. Okay, that's good. Make sure that. Alright, so now we're getting into the start. Alright, so we're gonna start, we're gonna select engine 2 and watch for positive rotation. Between 15 and 20 RPM, we're gonna introduce low fuel. And then once that temperature gets up to about 400 degrees or 50 RPM, 50% RPM, we'll introduce and select the high idle position. So we'll come up top here and we'll select starter master on, and we'll get ready to start one. Into HP rotation. There's 15, and we'll come down here and we'll go low idle to start. We got our blinking light indicates the starter is active.
Ladies and gentlemen, please direct your attention to the flight attendant.
And now we're watching for 50% here or 400 degrees here.
Please make sure that your seatbelts are fastened low and tight across your lap. To fasten, insert the metal fittings into one another and tighten by pulling on the loose end of the strap. To release your seatbelt, lift the upper portion of the buckle. We suggest that you keep your seatbelt fastened throughout the entire flight as you may experience unexpected turbulence. There are several emergency exits on this aircraft.
All right, boys, we got a good number 2.
In some cases, your nearest exit may be behind you. If we need to evacuate the aircraft, floor-level lighting will guide you towards the exit.
All right, we'll come up top and we'll get number 1.
Cabin pressure and oxygen mask will drop in front of you. Start the flow of oxygen, pull the mask towards you, and place it firmly over your nose and mouth. Secure the elastic band behind your head and tighten the straps if necessary. And don't worry if the bag doesn't inflate, oxygen is flowing to the mask and you can breathe normally. If you're traveling with children, now's the time to pick your favorite one, but secure your mask and then assist others. Keep your mask on until a member of the crew advises you it's safe to remove it. In the unlikely event of a water landing, a life vest is located in a pouch under your seat or between the armrests. When instructed to do so, open the plastic pouch.
Alright, so we are good to. We're late on that one. Introduce fuel, low idle.
To inflate the vest, pull firmly on the red cord only when exiting the aircraft. If your life vest does not inflate automatically, blow into the mouthpieces for
looking for 50% or 400 degrees
with a whistle and light.
on the temperature.
If necessary, your seat cushion can be used as a secondary flotation device. Pull the cushion from the seat, slip your arms into the strap, and hug the cushion to your chest. Please securely stow your personal items. Make sure your seatbelts are
Oil pressure is good in both engines.
Are in their full upright position. We remind you that this is a non-smoking flight. Tampering with,
now this is an old school flight. You can smoke on this one.
Located in the laboratories is prohibited.
All right, oil pressure, that's all good. All right, cool. So after start checklist, we'll run it.
Let a cabin member know if you have any questions.
Caution system.
We hope you enjoy your flight.
All lights are out. Fuel levers, high pressure fuel valve levers are open. Fuel pressure lights are out. That's good. Igniter lights out, starter valve lights are out, start master switch, we'll get that off now. Generator lights out, we'll get Gen 3 switch off on the APU. APU air switch can come off as well. Air conditioning man switches both on. So we'll come over here and get the second one on. And you can hear the air conditioning kicking in. That's good. Engine anti-icing switches, we'll get those in auto. Windshield heat switches are already low. Pitot and vane heating switches can come on. Hydraulic supply check, we're good. We're in the green. Electric switch, pump switches are off. Guards closed. Flight control lights are out. And we'll set the flaps down to 11. And flaps are set. Alright, run through the flight taxiing checklist. Flight instruments are set and checked. We got 3,000 set there. Got a VOR reading there. That's all good. Let's just make sure that everything else is good to go. Yeah, that's all good down there, and we'll get our transponder on here in a minute. Trim. Let's go back to aircraft. You click here, set your takeoff trim. That's good. So trim is set. That's good. Flaps 11 degrees. Crew briefing we've already done and completed. All right, next is the lineup checklist. And now this thing is calling for not to turn the transponder on until you get to lining up, but we're going to actually go on and altitude reporting now. And literally as soon as we get out of my man's airspace, we're signing back in. That's how we're going to rock that. All right, boys, so let's come up top and we'll get the APU off. That's the one thing that the checklist is missing, I believe. So APU is coming off. And this thing has an absolute beast sound pack. Alright, cool. So let's come down and go back over here and get the chocks off. And we'll pull our checklists back up. Alright, boys. Oh, the one thing we did forget. Let's see. Let's grab 272. On the heading. All right, 272 set, and we'll reset that, and we're good to go there. All right, boys. So let's go down and get taxi lights on, and we can go ahead and taxi out. Clear right and clear left. And let's release the parking brake. All right, let's get it. Love the sound pack on this thing. And we do have the optional hush kits installed, but it doesn't give much hush to the fuss at all. Oh, you know what we didn't do, boys? We didn't get you your overlay. Alright, there's your overlay. Alright, we'll hold short 2-7 behind Lufthansa. Alright, brake temperatures are good. APU is off. Lift dumpers, we'll go ahead and arm those now. Flight controls. You can hear those wires back there pulling. They're free and correct. Hydraulic pressure is good. Yaw damper switch is in. Transponders on. Landing light switches we'll get in a second. We'll go ahead and pull up. And that is our before takeoff checklist. Alright, we'll let Lufthansa go. We'll come down, we'll get our externals on. Strobes can come on as well. And we will line up and wait. Final approach is clear. And I think we did hit the trim wheel, so we'll come back out here and just make sure that we got takeoff trim set. Alright, so we'll make an initial climb out. That's good, and that's good down there. Alright, cool. Alright, let's roll, boys. Alright, let's spool them up. Get my camera view set, and let's rock and roll. Forward pressure on the yoke.
Power set.
Power is set. Neutralize that pressure.
Rotate.
Tap the brakes.
Positive climb.
Gear can come up. engage the autopilot.
Flaps up.
Flaps can come up. And we'll bug on up to about 180.
Set climb power.
And we'll go and set climb power now. And we'll set to climb in IES. And then we'll roll out to the right. And we'll go into heading mode. Ooh, over 250. Bring that power back. And we'll bug up to 250 actually. Try to get an intercept on our $14.95. Stand by a second, boys, because we need to come to the right. All right, let's go ahead and climb up here as we vector ourselves to our first waypoint, and we'll just go straight on up to final cruise. Now, one thing I did notice is that sometimes I had trouble picking up the VOR. It's saying we're 56 miles away from there. I have the correct frequency tuned, 114.95. And it's pointing us that's because how's my track IR tripping? Alright, let's go IES on the climb. And continue our climb out. Yeah, it should be pointing us to the station. Let's see, we've got nav engaged. Yeah, it's picking it up. Alright, let me take a look here. Let's go. Let's see what the what's the name is. Dover. We're still self-vectoring at the moment, just trying to get a hold of this, what heading we need to be on to intercept this thing. We are going towards it now. But I don't think we are, I think we're closer than, okay, I guess we are 45. Stream is saying Luxembourg overlay. Yeah, we're stopping in Munich and then on to Luxembourg. So we have beam active. We're climbing in IAS mode, which is going to maintain 250 for us. All right, there's 10,000. Let's get landing lights off. And we can get the wing lights off as well.
Ladies and gentlemen, we have now passed 10,000 feet. You may now turn on your larger portable electronic devices. This is also a reminder to please fast while you're seated and do not congregate in the galleys or near the lobby.
We're bugging up. So yeah, we're heading right towards the VOR station. Now why this thing isn't see what I wanted to do is line it up on the course that we're going to. Okay, so we got the beam capture. So alright. Yeah, I think we're good. Alright, so we're heading to the Dover VOR now. Yeah, we've got the VOR now. Got 2 greens there. Man, this aircraft is nice. I love it. I do like it. It will make you work though. Appreciate it, Aviation Geek. This plane will make you work. So from Dover VOR, we're going to the next one, 75 miles away on a course of 117. So let's get that prepped. That way we can swap over to nav 2. So we've got 109.9 in there. Or no, 109 even. So that should give us... and then we want course 117. Alright, cool. So once we cross overhead Dover, we'll swap over to nav 2. And we should be good to continue on to the next one. Alright, so 10,000 feet, we'll get the Ole Skool boom boom room in effect. Sorry about that. Boom boom room is open back there, man. Light your cigars, your cigarettes. This is Ole Skool flying here, boys. Light your cigars, your cigarettes, yeah. Whatever else you got. Alright, so we are still climbing at 250. Let's switch over into pitch mode. Just course that nose down a little bit. And this is the switch we're using. Right here to pitch down. It's natural trim. But we'll pitch that nose down a little bit, which is what we forgot to do at 10,000. And we'll get that speed on up to about 270. And we'll get this thing climbing at 270 up to for another 9,000 feet. 18 miles out from Dover, VOR. Mike Jones, I mean, I couldn't either, but I kind of just taught myself the basics. And kid got kicked off of VATSIM because there was something I didn't know. He said my route was invalid. So I was just like, man, I'm not refiling this. I'll log off. But, man, it's a learning process, bro. We got a GPS in it. This plane has a GPS, but we're using that on the next leg. Right now, we're navigating to our destination via Ole Skool VOR to VOR. We're still climbing at 1,500 foot a minute. That's why it's taking us so long to get up to 270. Drop that nose, and then all right, that's about 270. We'll climb down back at 270, and that should hold that 270 on the climb for us. 9.5 miles until we reach Dover. Now what may happen, or maybe not on this one, but the VOR after this one, the one that we're coming up after LEQ, we may not pick it up. We may not pick it up right away, so we'll have to make sure to maintain a heading or whatever, because it's 124 miles away. So we may have a little bit where we're not picking it up. Alright, we're gonna pause that, and we're gonna come over here to some chill step. Alright, there we go. So we are close enough. So I say we go over to nav 2. And let's make sure that we are in DME. So still not picking it up. Not picking it up yet, but we are on course for it. And what we'll actually do is swap it over to primary, and then we'll get in secondary 114.4 on a heading of 107. Alright, so we've got that one tuned up. Still not getting a reading on that VOR. Yo, what's going on, iHeart? Welcome aboard. So right now we're literally just flying blind because we don't have a reading on that VOR yet. But it said that it was from Dover to the next one was 75 miles, so I don't see why we're not getting it. It could be the VOR that I selected. I just noticed something. This is a low altitude VOR that we're heading towards. And that could be it. That could be the reason why we're not getting it. But we'll stay on course via Navigraph. I'll show you what I'm looking at as a backup because I'm learning along with you guys. We are on course to this VOR here. And you see if we click on this, a low altitude VOR, so that could be why we're not getting it. Versus, let's go to the next one. The next one, DIK, is a high altitude VOR. So that could be it. That could be the reason why we're not picking it up yet. It may come in once we get super close to it. But we'll keep an eye on that for right now and see how we do. I enjoy the Fokker. Hopefully I get to meet the Fokkers one day. Roger that. Yeah, it's hard to do VOR to VOR and stuff nowadays. If you want something fun, you can fly from Jamaica to Cayman. Are you controlling down there right now? Oh, I ain't say I was doing the VOR approach. I didn't say I was doing the VOR approach. I need some training on that. I would be 100% honest with you and say I'm barely doing this one. All right, there's 1,000 foot to go on the climb. Like I'm barely doing this one. I'm with Mike Jones on this. He says he needs the GPS to fly, and I'm challenging myself to not use it right now and try to make our way to Munich. Alright, so that climb rate is teetering off about 800 foot a minute for the last 400 foot. Speed is on point, we're good. Still haven't picked up that VOR. I don't think we'll get it till we get close because it's a low altitude one. I didn't pay attention to that. But we are still on heading 117. We know our next heading is going to be 107. And that is 124 miles from this one, so we may not get that one for a little second too. I don't know why my shadows flicker like that. That's a known problem. But I do really enjoy the plane. It has some awesome sounds. It looks great. The textures are freaking awesome. Like I referenced to earlier, if the MD-80 is the Mad Dog. Oh, there we go. See? Now we got it. So we'll go beam and we'll track that VOR for lock. Because it was a low altitude one, and we picked it up 35 miles out. But yeah, if the MD-80 is the Mad Dog, this is the Mad Dog. All right, let's take a look at something right quick. $5,000. Alright, let's bring the power back some. Let's bring it on back to 0.7. And we'll get our speed stable here, and then man, she really does. She is a gorgeous plane. I'm not even gonna cap to y'all. I'm not even gonna cap. All right, so we are 24 and a half miles from, what VOR is this? Lily. 24 miles from Lily. And we do have Dick on. don't blurt me out, YouTube, but that's the name of the VOR. DIK. We've got that dialed up 114.4 for track 107. We got that in nav 2 already, 114.4. And one thing about this plane, and we pulled those throttles back and got to looking at the VORs and stuff, and speed got low. This plane has no auto throttle. It's old tech. You got this line here. Whatever your speed bug is at here is what your slow fast is going off of. So those are the only two things you got for speed indication as far as keeping it. Green light, what's going on, bro? Big ups. Big ups, homie. And watch what the hell we do. Straight like that, because we are out of his area. And we're going to actually go to Unicom, because we're leaving our own airspace. How about that? Alright, so we'll pull those throttles back just a little bit. D-Champ, welcome aboard. What's going on, bro? Hey, that's a good one, Aviation Geek. We fucking around this morning. Alright, so 8.5 miles. So, a green light. I had to bail from VATSIM, bro. I'm gonna have to get with you on something that I don't know. So I will get with you probably after the stream, and we'll talk about it. And maybe we can go back and listen to what the controller asked me to do, or told me to do, which I didn't. I just logged off and said, I don't know. And so we're gonna have to. I really didn't feel like replanning everything, but also I'm gonna get you to help me with that situation as well, so that next time we're a little more prepared for what may come down the pike. All right, let's swap over to nav 2, and we'll go heading mode. As we go over speed, pull the throttles back. And we'll go (107) on the heading. So this VOR is 100 and something miles away. So we're not picking up the signal yet. We have it tuned, and we'll actually swap over now. Put it in the primary. 107, and we're looking at 114.4. We'll come back over to nav 1. And let's check out what the next one is. Oh wait, hold on. Okay, yeah, that is the next one. The next one after that is going to be LBU on 109.2. And that's going to be a track of 110. All right, cool. All right, boys, tracking along nicely. And give me 1 second. I'm gonna run to the restroom. I'll be right back with you boys. Make sure the speed is set correctly first. All right, that should be good. Y'all have the airplane. Alright boys, we back. Had to warm the kids up some pizza. Get a couple slices myself. If y'all notice, we did pick up that next VOR as well. Constantly adjusting these daggone throttles. All right, let's see here. This thing said cool. Hold on. So like I said, the next leg we'll do back up to Luxembourg. We'll try to get on with seeing if we can use the Garmin here, little retrofit kit. I haven't used it yet since I got the plane. So we'll try to see how that works. So when you come below, I think 70% on the throttle, you'll get that gear warning horn. That's what you saw me reach down there in silence. I ain't gonna lie, y'all, there's something about this plane I really enjoy. Other than that, the airplane flies great. It hand flies great. Now, I will say this. I've flown it about, I think, 2-3 times, maybe 4. And I'm still trying to work in a profile for the yoke, like a yoke profile for it. It's something that happens on the round out when you're coming in the land. And I know it's just me, because the plane does feel a bit sluggish. Like she hand flies nicely, but there's something about that transition into the round out that it goes from a little bit, like you pulling back on the yoke a little bit, and it's almost like my sensitivities are a little wonky, because there's a point at which you go from pulling back a little bit in the flare, and you add a fraction of a second more, or a fraction of an inch more, like she wants to get into an oscillation. Now, for the record, I do have custom curves and stuff on all of my stuff, which mostly for my yoke, the profile works across the board for any yoked aircraft, except this one. So that's why you saw I had a totally separate profile for it, because I've been trying to tweak it. So don't hold it against me if we have a pretty skewed landing. And this is actually my first flight since making the changes, so we'll see how it goes. We'll see if we can like, my landings weren't hard. They were like 170, 210. They weren't hard. It was just that oscillation a little bit, which leads into a long landing, etc., etc. No, you don't need that. Just put it in the cup. Alright, let's see if we can ride back here for a little bit without fawking the speed up too much. I promise you guys, we're gonna get out of Europe. I think this might be our last flight in Europe for a while. I definitely wanted to get this aircraft over here. I think we'll end up next probably in Australia. I know I said a few weeks or a few streams ago that I wanted to head down to Australia and New Zealand, check it out. Have yet to go there in the sim. And that area is like the newest area of the Microsoft World updates. Oh, you know what we didn't do? We didn't never let the passengers up. All right, so 5.5 miles. We should pass that next VOR station, and then we'll swap over to 2. 138 miles to the next one, so we may not pick it up for a few minutes. We're looking for heading 110 though. All right, so we'll turn on a heading of 110. And we will move over course 110 and 109.20. And that last one, that one that's there, we may not get DEGEN. All right. $112.3. We'll use that one instead. All right, so we'll go 112.3. Oh, you know what? Nah, we can use this one. What is this? High altitude 115.2. So we'll go 115.2. And then stand by, I'll be back and chat with y'all in a second. We'll take this one. Oh no, we'll leave that. We'll leave LVU. Okay, so we need to MAH. Alright, perfect. We're at 8 nautical miles on 059. Alright, cool. So we just made a little quick amendment to our flight plan here. Try to get us a clean descent. Alright, reach. 115.2. That's set. And that's going to be heading 112. Of course, 112. From there. So currently we're tracking towards the LBU VOR. We're still kind of out of range. We've got it set 109.2. And oh, I'm sorry, hold on. Yeah, oh, that's the wrong one. 109.2. Let's just double check that. Yeah, 109.2, high altitude. So yeah, we should be picking that up here in a little bit. So we're looking good there. Spawner Salmon, welcome aboard. What it do, homie? He says, I ain't mad at you flying in Europe. Europe has nice landscapes. Yes, man, I've been really enjoying it. I've been really enjoying the scenery out here. And definitely enjoying the scenery out here. So yeah, what we did was we just made some changes to the last couple of the last VOR to get ourselves set up for a nice ILS approach into Munich. So far, we're looking good, boys. Yo, what up, Snow? What's going on, bro? Hope all is well. We gotta get up, man. We gotta get up on a call. Let's hop back in, man. This plane, you cannot stay outside long. Look, already we're trending back up on the speed. 1960s and 70s tech is something else. I'm like, where is the auto throttle button? Where is the auto throttle? But anyways, I mean, other than our little VetSim fiasco earlier, I mean, we're still doing pretty good. Fuel quantities looking good. Honestly, everything else is golden. You know what we did not do though? We never went back over to standard. Not off by much. And let's see, we still haven't picked up that next VOR, huh? I mean, we're over halfway to it. LBU 109.2 109.2. No idea why we haven't picked it up yet. But we'll wait till we do. We are tracking directly towards it though. What years was the Fokker 28 produced? I don't know. Let's see if we can find that out for you. Let's see, what years was the Fokker 28 produced? So the F-28 Fellowship was produced from 1967 to 1987. I was just born when they stopped making this plane. There was a total of 241 of them made. And a different variant that they have would be the Fairchild 228. And this plane is what led into the Fokker 70 and Fokker 100 variants, which we just picked up that VOR station 50 miles out. So we'll jump on the beam, get on proper course. Now, Green, question. We was briefly talking about high altitude VORs. Shouldn't that thing have picked up way closer than like 55 miles? But yeah, JustFlight is making the Fokker 70 and the Fokker 100, which, as we know, those are more modern variants, closer in line with the DC-9 and the MD-80 series. And if it's anything like this, I would totally get it. I definitely would totally get that aircraft. So can somebody tell me where it was produced? What is its national origin? What is the Fokker 28's national origin, boys? Aviation Geek says Dutch. Any more answers? Sounds German, definitely European. I'll give you 1 point for European. I'll give you 1 point for European. So yeah, you guys are right. It's out of the Netherlands. It's out of the Netherlands. All right, one more question for you guys. Name a U.S. operator of the Fokker 28. A U.S. operator. and it's somebody that still flies today. This airline was transferred or transformed into another airline that still operates today. Okay, Mike says US Air. That's kind of correct. That's kind of correct, but that's not technically the name that I'm looking for. Greenlight says US Air. I'm saying Piedmont. Thanks, Aviation Geek. I was calling Piedmont. Which both of those guys merged into American. I think, was US Air and Piedmont the same? I mean, am I missing that? Were they the same? I don't think they were the same. I do not think that they were the same. All right, another question for you. What's up, Yusuf? Welcome aboard. Greenlight says mergers. Roger that. So somebody's really just gonna sit there and hot mic. No sense in hot micing. Yo, what up, Shadow? On sale, where is auto flies over 40% is like $2. All right. So another Fokker question for you. Which US-based company did Fokker also have a hand in? And it's a particular airframe by a particular company known for making military systems. And I'll just give you a hint. I'll tell you the company, but I need the airframe that they worked with these guys on. The company is Lockheed Martin. Which airframe which program or which airframe with Lockheed Martin was Fokker involved in? Oh, there we go. Greenlight says the C-130. C-130. Hey, y'all Bamas is using Wikipedia just like I am. Zato and Aviation Geek for the win. The F-104 Starfighter is the correct answer. God damn it. You guys are using the cheat sheet. That's all good. It's still trivia. Maybe somebody will learn something tonight. Was trying. Nah, it's all good. If you whoever gets to Google first, that's what matters. Greenlight says I don't cheat. Well, you're a wealth of aviation knowledge, bro. But you didn't get that one right. You may be a wealth of civil aviation knowledge, but we need to get you over in DCS, brother. All right, 5.2 out, and we're looking at getting ready swap over to nav 2. Pick up that last VOR, and we should have top of descent coming here in a wee bit. All right, so we're on nav 2. We'll go back to Heading mode. And we'll go heading select. Let's transfer this over 115.20. That is fine, and we're looking for course 112. That is cool. And let's see what we got. And we'll bump to the right 2 or so degrees. And let's see, yeah, 112, so in about another few minutes we'll start our top of drop. Aviation Geek says I don't cheat. Green says straight from the muscle. It's the Wikipedia of aviation. Hey, he is. I ain't gonna take that from him. Civil stuff, green light all day. That's what I said, Shadow. Civil stuff. I ain't feeling DCS that helicopter gas. Bro, you know, you just gotta get in there and get trained up, bro. You just gotta get in there and get trained up. That's all that is, bro. So you just gotta get in there and get trained up. So you know it's funny that you start out in DCS in a helicopter, and you gave me so much hell for being a rotor man myself. Y'all laughed at my ass when I started flying helicopters and talk about how unsafe they are. And I'm like, bro, just like you can pitch for best glide in an airplane, you can damn auto rotate in a helicopter, you lose an engine. It's the same thing. I mean, your rotors just don't stop. You thought a GTR was a Prius? Oh man. You going down quicker, it ain't the same. Hey, you might be right, but you ain't going as far either. I mean, you might be right, but think about it, a helicopter can already land anywhere, so you know, you gotta still pick a decent swath of land that's not too hilly or bumpy or whatever to set that aircraft down in. A helicopter, in most cases, all you need is what, a 50-foot or 60-foot by 60-foot square box to come down in. Now, yeah, you auto rotating down in that joint, you better be on point, but you had better be on point. Alright, we're gonna go ahead and let's reset our altitude down to 5,000. And we'll initiate our initial descent here. And we'll start with IAS. And we'll pull those throttles on back. We'll get the aircraft in a nice descent here. Get the belts back on in the back. Oh damn, I thought I turned them off. And we already late. -3 minutes. Oh, we did sit on the ground an extra little few. Let's go, delay. And let's just say 20 minutes.
Delta Flight Deck, this is your first officer. Looks like we're going to be slightly behind schedule. We do apologize for this flight inconvenience.
Get that descent rate coming on in. And oh yeah, 46 out. We may be end up a little high, so we'll just vector ourselves in. Like I said, I'm not very good with this aircraft, so we're gonna get in the best we can. We are trying to aim to shoot the ILS, and we'll go back to beam, get on our correct inbound course. Tell them, Shadow, at least we have time to glide, right? Yo, what up, Stalker? What's going on, bro? Good to see you, homie. Good to see you indeed, my friend. All is well, bro. All is well. All is well enough. You know what we ain't get? Let's get our makeshift let's get our makeshift flyby. Microsoft really needs to give us a proper flyby. I want it in a bad kind of way. So we're gonna, where's the plane at? Are we turning? Yeah, we turning. So we gotta kind of line this up here, and then disconnect. On the top of drive, get us a nice little flyby. Oh, that was nice. All right, let's get one more because I wanted to turn those sounds up on that. You know, your boy got to turn the sounds up on that. Man, this thing sounds nice on the flyby, bro. Like, why can't we get... Now, why can't we get, sounds that doesn't sound all weird on anything else? That thing sounded nice. We need a legit flyby system over here. Alright, so we're just gonna knock it off to complete idle. Try to increase that descent rate a little bit. Hey, Shadow, you ain't lying, bro. That's the great value flyby, bro. Hey, look, we gotta do what we can, right? We can only do what we can, right, brother? Aviation Geek says heading ahead on 5 Mile Final. I got something Drano can't fix, man. Stalker says, man, I'm all about Fokkers, just need a 50 and 100. Well, JustFlight is making one. That's what I heard, bro. They are making one. I'm with you on the 50 and the 100. They'll be a little more modern. One actually dropped Tuesday, I believe. Okay, I had to go check that out. I don't know, Spawn and Selman. I don't know. I don't know. Maybe. You would hope so. You would hope that's what they did. They would make a better camera system. I mean, the camera system isn't bad, but alright. Coming through 13,000. And let's see. Did I use these right? Okay, yeah, we got some speed brake action going. That's Aviation Geek right now. He said he got some things he can't fix. Now my question, oh, you know why? You know why? Because we need to go over into pitch. And let's come off of a little bit of that. Alright, we'll control it via pitch. Closing in on 250. We're 12 miles from the next VOR. And we'll have to do, we're ended up a little bit high, about 4,000 foot high. I don't know, we may make it. We're at 9. We'll come down and landing lights. All of our externals can come on. Stow the brakes. And let's go 1093. Oh yeah, we messed up. We need primary. 1093 and then 080. It's going to be the final approach course. Yeah, I think we'll be good, boys. We got her down in time. Top of descent worked out. So we'll come over here and set our landing speeds. And come back over to Unicom. And we'll get the tunes off. .059 is what we need. All right, cool. So we're still idle. We're at 5,000. That's what we need for the intercept. And we'll get ready to engage heading hold to turn on intercept course. And Munich traffic, UK 1286 is overhead MAH at 5,000 inbound for the ILS 08 right approach. Munich traffic. All right, let's go heading. Set 180. And see, we'll get on nav 1. And let's sync these up on both sides. Harmony approach. And we'll get this on for you now. This is kind of a rushed approach, I think. Well, we should be good. We should be good. And before we forget, we'll go and get flight control replay up. Start the recording. All right, recording is going. All right, Locust coming over, so we'll go auto, we'll go beam. And we'll
localize it.
all right, arm the glide, localize capture. Munich traffic UK 1286 is 9 mile final, ILS runway 8 right, Munich. Alright, speed's good, and we'll go ahead and start slowing her down and getting configured. There's a possibility we might have missed the glide, boys. Six miles out. Yeah, we definitely missed the glide. And that's what I meant by it was rush. We turned in right at the intercept for both of them, so
2500.
that will tend to happen when you do that. So we'll try to keep it coming on down. See if we can pick it up. Five miles out. Munich traffic UK 1286 5 mile final, ILS 8 right, Munich. Alright, there we go. There's a glide coming in. It's a bit windy. Still slightly high. Trying to trim her. Two red, two whites. on glide path.
Flight slow.
Alright, no reverses in this thing, so we'll let it roll on out. Not bad. That was actually my best landing in this plane since I got it. First time, you can see a little bit of the oscillations going, but the profile definitely helped. And just being a little smoother. And we'll get off at the high speed here. And find a place to park. You can definitely see being a little smoother got us there. It wasn't necessarily a stabilized approach, but we made it work.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to Munich. The local time.
Alright, let's get clear the whole short bars. And let's see what we're gonna do here. And Munich traffic, UK 1286 is clear, runway 8 right, taxiing to the stand, Munich. Alright, let's see, we're at Bravo. That's cargo. Alright, so we'll make a left on Bravo 10, left on Sierra, and taxi into Apron 1. Let's clean up the aircraft. That's good. We can go landing lights off, and I'll be right back in chat with y'all in a second. Strobes can come off, and that's all fine. Make sure autopilot is disengaged. Okay, that's good. Reset that, and that can come off, and then we'll come up top and get the APU started. Alright, APU is coming up, and we'll continue our taxi. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to Munich and the old school. Old gal. Why aren't my spoilers going down? Hold on, let's see. Did we miss something? Because that switch is... Yeah, so these are the spoilers, these are the speed brakes. Like, it's two separate things. I don't know what they were thinking. But they are still up. And I don't know why. Okay, I think that did it. Yep, that did it. Alright, cool. Alright, boys, welcome. Like I said, welcome to Munich. And the next plan is, like I said, we're going to try to use that GPS on a little retrofitment. Not bad considering we were flying by the britches of our pants, VOR to VOR, but it was fun. We're here. These things are always on the taxiways. Like, that is something that I hope 2024 fix. Like, yes, stuff drives on the taxiways, but this often, bro? They need more service roads. Feel free to load up in Munich if you want to go up to Luxembourg with us. Oh, we making good time on the stream. We making good time. It's only 9:30. Alright, so we're just gonna pull over here. Not really sure about this airport. We don't have FSLTO going right now, because I was pretty certain it was gonna crush my system coming into Munich. But we do have some statics. And I'm not really sure, honestly, where to park at. So we'll just come over here to the remote area. Now this looked like the regional area any daggone way. Alright, we'll take it. And we did not get GSX up, so no worries on that. We'll guide ourselves in. I've never gotten these things to work. Something I ain't got installed correctly. Alright, so we'll halter there. And we'll get parking brake set. Parking brake is good. We'll come up top. We'll get APU gen on. APU air can come on. And we'll shut them down. We'll get the PAX door open. Alright boys, welcome to Munich. We made it in one piece, we survived. And so with that said, we're gonna go ahead and close all of this out and then start the replay. We'll just get a couple of nice replays. And then we'll plan the next leg and going up to, and this time we'll plan it for real with departures and arrivals, because we should be able to do that with the 530. So yeah, if get a couple tunes on right quick while we take a look at everything. We'll go Volante. Let's take a review of the flight here. Statistics. Ooh, not bad. -176. We'll take it. We will take it indeed. And then we'll bring PAX down here and we'll go seatbelt sign off. Let them start deboarding. And then we should be able to end it. Come on, PAX, start your deboarding process. I don't want to cancel the flight. Alright, so PAX is weirding out, and it's probably because we're not a Fokker 50. That's probably what it is. Alright, we'll get rid of that. We'll stop the recording. And we'll get this out of your way, and let's run some replays, shall we? Oh no, did I even fix my... I was supposed to reinstall my flight control replay. So I don't know if it's going to be laggy again. But we'll try it. We'll try it. I tried to reset those settings, but I don't know what I screwed up the last time. So let's do this. Let's close everything back up. Haven't used the replay system yet with this aircraft, so I'm not sure how it works, but for safety's sake we will get everything back on how we had it, and that way if the replay does work. So we'll go load Munich. Okay. Yeah. Okay, so I need to change a setting so we won't have replay on this one. So we'll stop and we'll put this bad boy right back here. I know what the setting was too. So what I did was, we're gonna change it back right now and see if that fixes it on the next leg. Sample rate for replay record. We're just trying to make it smoother. 6 times a second every 4 seconds, automatic. Alright, so we'll do we'll try frames per second and keep it at 30 and see. And we'll save that. Let's make sure we're not missing anything else here. Unfortunately, it's not gonna matter for this replay because it was already taken. I don't think this matters with the playback. Yeah, that's all that I changed, I think. Alright, so we'll restart that. And what we'll do, because we bumped with the plane in that replay, we'll back out to the main menu and just reset the aircraft. And then we'll go, while we do that, we'll go into planning the next leg. Sorry about the replay, but y'all saw the landing live. So we will be right back in a few moments. We'll reset the sim and we'll head on up to Luxembourg. So feel free to join up, load up, and tag along if you like. All right, we'll see you in a minute. All right, boys, we loaded back in. We're just planning the flight right quick, getting the flight plan together, and we will bring you back momentarily. All right, boys, we are back, situated, same gate we came in on. So we had to make a couple amendments to our flight plan. We're gonna try to do this modern day style with the GNS 530 and see if that works. I forgot to check and make sure that I have the right GPS installed. But it originally forecasted us to depart 26 right, so we had to change it up because we're on the left side. And so as you can see, if we pull up the chart here, there's no through way to easily get over to 26 right, so we're going to be using 26 left, and of course that requires a SID change. So we're going to be using the right R6 Sierra out of 26 left, and that's going to take us out. And if we overlay the departure here, we can see that we have a couple of constraints, which is nothing that we got to stop at. We just need to be above that altitude there by the time we get there. And then on to right R, that'll be the end of the SID, and then we're on our way up into Luxembourg. Short 300-mile journey on up here. And we'll see what we got. It's got us forecasted to come in on 2-4, and so of course naturally we will let's see, take a look at these transitions here. That's a weird transition. Alright, so we'll select that, and then let's take a look. Yeah, it's not giving us the option for the approach. Alright, so that's what we got. We'll self-vector from VTEX, and we'll try to pick it up from there. We'll just make sure that we're down to the altitudes that we need to be to pick up an intercept. I think everything else is ready to go, boys. We just need to jump into the aircraft, get some power established. We're not going to worry about the checklist. We're just going to shoot through it. Coming back, Stalker says, fantastic landing. Hand flyer, brother, if you can. Definitely, that's what we did, bro. He also says, sounds amazing. Yeah, this thing has some sounds on it. All right, so let's get going. Let's not waste any more time here. So let's see. Grab that. Alright, cool. Come over to aircraft. We'll import our sim brief information. That loads the airplane right there. We'll get ground power established. And we do have, we're not going to authenticate now, but we do have access to Navigraph charts right there on the tablet. I meant to mention that earlier. So yeah, let's go ahead and let's just run through everything and try to get the aircraft set up as quickly as possible so that we can jump up out of here. And now this will be the first time that I'm going through this without the checklist and off of memory. This is how I like to pretty much learn the aircraft. External power can come on. Alright, voltages are all good. Alright, we're good there. No smoking. CPO signs can come on. We'll get nav lights on as well. There we go. Get some hydraulic power. While we do that, we'll go test the APU. Alright, cool. Parking brake can come on. And we'll immediately actually get the APU on because we need those radio switches. So we'll come here. That's off, that's off, that's off. APU is coming up. Alright, we'll see if we can get this thing programmed. Alright, APU is up, so we'll go booyah, booyah. Alright, cool. APU is up and running. We'll come down, radio switches can come on. Alright, we'll situate the camera right there so we can see. Enter, let our satellites come through or come in. Alright, cool. So let's go get that over to GPS. And if you notice, I'll show you here right quick. When we hit the CDI button, that is coupled to this, so that works as it should. Alright, let's go flight plan, cursor. And we'll get keyboard activated. So we're going from EDDM. Enter. And then we'll go procedures right quick. Select departure. And we're looking for the Radar 6 Sierra. Alright, there we go. So we'll enter on that. Runway 26 left. That's good. We'll load it. Oh, wait a second. Okay, EDDM. So what we need to do is clear this one. All right, cool. Radar, and then from there, TALAL. TALAL. And then Yankee 1015. I don't know if this has the ability for airways, so we'll see here. Let's see. Procedure. Nope. Yeah, I don't think we have airway ability on this thing. Alright, no worries. We won't worry about it. ERMEL, we'll do it this way. ERMEL. And BED. A little time consuming, but at least we can use the keyboard. Let's see. IBAGA. Yeah, we're gonna skip some of these damn waypoints because I ain't typing in all of this crap. There's like 10 or 15 of these damn things. Alright, IBAGA. And then from there we go EKPUT. SEPSA. We're not finding that one. SPESA, that's why. SPESA. So we are skipping waypoints in the process of routing. KOSEK. MISGI. MISGI. A little tedious. Takes a little longer than just jumping up on a VOR. SIPVU. Got about 3 or 4 more, and then we'll be in the arrival. We can just pop that in. Alright, ODVUX. What is this one? BITBU, and then one more after that. BITBU, and then the last one we'll add is BETEX. And then we've got ELLX. Luxembourg. Alright. So we'll come here, go to procedures, select the arrival. Enter. We are using the BTEX 4 kilo. Not seeing that here. Let's clear this out. Let's cancel that right quick. Let's grab our approach. Just wanting ILS 24. And we'll do DIK, load it, and then come on back down to the airport, and it may let us BTEX. Oh, it's not giving us. Okay, there we go. BTEX 4 kilo. That will be that, and we shall load it. Alright, cool. So we've got the flight plan in. Take a look here. 4,000. Mandatory 3,000. Okay, so at BTEX. Alright. BTEX. Yeah, we'll say 4 nautical miles before, and our altitude needs to be 3,000. Why the hell does it keep going to 1,000? Alright, and we'll look for about $2,000 foot a minute. Alright, cool. So we've got that set up. Alright, so well enough. Now we just have to figure out how to connect it. I would guess it would be Beam and Vorloke. That would make sense. Alright boys, so we are pretty much ready. APU is already going. We're not even going to worry about packs because it wasn't working properly. We'll get those on. Fuel pumps can come on. That's all gravy. Let's see, what was our cruise altitude? We were going to be cruising at 240, so we'll bug up to final cruise at 240. And then we'll get the altimeter and everything, get signed in the VATSIM. Alright, cool. That's good. We'll set our initial 10 degrees of pitch here. That's fine. Alright, cool beans, y'all. Get up our charts. Let's check X Enviro and see what it says for lay weather. .270 at 2 knots and altimeter is 1015. Alright, so we will pop in 1015 here. That's already set. Alright, everything else is looking good. Let's go ahead and get the doors shut. We already came off of external power, so that's good. We can say bye-bye to that. Set takeoff trims. And boys, let's kiss the jetway goodbye. And once that gets back, we'll prepare for pushback and departure, pushing out nose to the right, tail to the left. Pushback and departure. So we'll see how this flight goes.
Hello, Captain. We are ready for pushback.
Using the modern avionics. Retrofit. And I have saw some other streamers have problems with
Departure check completed. Pipe has been inserted.
with GSX on the push, so we haven't had any issues yet with it, but we'll keep an eye on that. We'll get window heats on low. Everything else is good. APU air is on. Auto.
Looking
on.
here.
Alright, cool. Facing north? Hold on. Oh, we want to face south. Facing south E1.
Release parking brakes.
So we did download a custom profile for this airport, so I don't know if this is pushing us back. So we said facing south because we want south is to the right. Take the chocks off.
Commencing push. All engines clear. Start at will.
Alright, we'll clear the ramp first and then we'll roll on the start. And we'll try to get some of that from outside, hear what the external starting sounds like. Alright, let's jump in and come up here and go on. I think I hit it. No, I didn't. I didn't get it. There we go. Yes.
Next parking brake.
Cockpit to ground. We have a good engine start. You can disconnect.
Yes, that thing sounds lovely. All right, we're looking for 400 or 50%. We have it. So we'll go to high idle. And we'll come up top and we'll go and roll on number 1.
Unlocking gear. Tow truck disconnected. Pipe has been removed. Left is clear, right is clear.
I'm good. I don't need no more. That dude is ugly. All right, let's set flaps. And we'll come over and arm the lift dumpers. Transponder can come on, and we'll go 22.8, and we'll get signed in the VASM because we definitely forgot. We'll take off initially in heading mode, and let's grab yo, big up Drake 260. So we'll bug around to 260, which is there. All right, all of that looks good. Like I said, this is my first time using the modern version or the modern way. So we'll be trying to figure that out on climb out. We've got GPS selected here. It's indicating here And so my thought would be, this row here is usually for lateral, and this row here is usually for a vertical. So we know the plane doesn't have VNAV. It has VNAV guidance in the form of the GPS, but obviously it's not rolled, it's not heading, so it's gonna have to be beam to put you on the LNAV. That's what I'm thinking. So we'll test that out. We're learning this together. Seatbelt signs are on. All right. Flaps are set. Seatbelt signs are on. Lift dumpers are armed. Nose wheel steering is set or on. Everything down there looks good. Let's come up top, and we will get the other switch on there. That can come off. APU air can come off. APU main can come off, and we'll shut the APU down. Engine anti-ice to auto. Pitot heater is on. And overhead is set. Wow, we did that without the checklist. Alright, cool. No lights on the overhead, no lights on the center console. And we will get that disengaged, which is the gust locks, and everything else is set, boys. So we'll go here. Oh, I guess we can keep it there. Yeah, we'll keep it there. And before we do, let's like I said, get signed into VATSIM. We are signed in, and so let's see, we're taxiing out Charlie 5 to Tango to Bravo 1. Oh no, Bravo 13, I'm sorry. No, Bravo 14 we'll take. Alright, let's get this view reset. And Munich traffic, UK 1286 will be taxiing the runway 26 left via taxiway Charlie 5, Bravo 7 to Tango, down to Bravo 13. Correction, Bravo 14, Munich traffic. Alright, so that's good. We'll come down and get L taxi lights on O. And we'll get the runway turnoffs on as well. Alright, cool, boys. We ready to rock. Let's see how this thing handles in a more modern setting. Parking brake can come off. Man, this thing sounds lovely. Taxi lights on, no. You know it, bro. We gotta make up some words. Damn fire truck gonna play with me like that. Alright, boys, let's get on out here. Get our little regional self on up to Luxembourg. Alright, we'll get that on for you now, so we don't forgetty witty. I told you I was Latino. Yo, God damn it! God damn it! Oh. Uh-oh. One of the approved... What? One of the approved, as per VetSim, code of conduct, will please reconnect using one of the approved name conventions. So they're not accepting Air UK. Okay. I don't know what he mean by approved name convention, so we are going to show y'all A1 violators, baby. So I guess the old school Air UK isn't feasible, so we will change. Somebody quick, give me a call sign. It'll take about 10 seconds to fix. You will not lose your section. Please note that you must disconnect and reconnect for the change to take effect. Somebody give me a call sign right quick. Yeah, I don't know what Alright, hold on, boys. Let's what is British Airways call sign? BAW or something? BAW, I think. I don't know. We gotta use something. Alright. I'll tell you what I'm gonna do. Alright, BAW, we're gonna use that. And what we're actually gonna do also, to sweeten the deal, is we are going to refile it as well. BAW 1286. Or is it BA? BA? Okay. BA 1286. Dang, bro, they came hard on us, didn't they? Say, man, look, get your Bama old call sign out of here and change it to something that that is real. All right, so BA 1286, is that correct? Is that right? Yeah, the call sign is UKA. That's how you spell it. That's the I code, UKA. But the actual call sign for UK Air is just UK. That's it. Look, I'll even show you. I'll show you what I was going off of. I thought we could use throwback stuff. Or is it Air UK? Yeah, it's Air UK. Look, this is what I was going off of, boys. Air UK, the I code. This is what you use for your call sign. That's what you type in, UKA. The call sign is UK, and this will be your flight number, UK 1286. That's what I filed. So I don't know. I ain't gonna stress over it. We're using BA because we on some BA stuff tonight. But it's BA. You had to have been there to. Oh, hold on. I don't know if I fouled it. Let me disconnect. I don't know if I fouled it. We'll file it. All right, cool. And then we'll go connect. Alright, well, we're good. We changed our call sign, boys. I ain't never had a supervisor contact me, have y'all? What's up, Fires? Welcome aboard, bro. Good to see you. It's been a minute. On time, I know, right? I heard the dude. I was like, man, don't tell me somebody done logged on. I was prepared this time because I got a whole Sid and Star up out of this joint. A ground controller wasn't responding to my call, so they booted him off. Nothing. Alright. So we good. We got a little sidetrack there. But we gonna make it, boys. Alright, let's get our charts back up and see where in the heck we at. Alright, here is Bravo 13, so we'll enter here. Oh, okay. Alright. Alright, I see what he's saying. He said your call sign wasn't the issue. Alright, let's disconnect right quick. We come here. They didn't like that. So I'll put it back like I had it. Boom, boom. We'll log back in, reconnect. Cool. We still keeping the British Speedbird call sign though. I ain't changing it again. So it wasn't the yeah, that was a V-Pilot sound. He sent me another message back. Cause I sent him a message, I was like, alright, no problem. Hey, it's changed, it's fixed. And so he sent me a message back. He was like, dude, you changed your call sign. That wasn't the issue. The issue was. So what I did, I'll show you what I did, boys. And I don't care, most of you know who I am. So in the section here for my name, I just put Leo sticks in there. I originally had it like this, but I changed it earlier today and I put Leo sticks in there. That's what the issue was. So per the terms of service on VATSIM, I had to change it back. So that's cool. So we ain't gonna change back that call sign though, cause we fixing to go. All right, let's see. Here, let's set parking brakes right quick. And let's hold short. And let me actually open up that spot because I don't know if that's what traffic that is on final. Where the hell are we at? All right, cool. All right, boys, let's get the aircraft configured. Landing lights, all external lights can come on. Taxio lights are on. Taxio lights. Strobe lights can come on. Flaps are set. Let's zoom out a little bit here. And hold on, let's go, let's see. Flight plan, we'll go here, go down there. Direct to, we'll activate that leg. Alright, cool. Then come back to flight plan. Why does that look all weird? Okay, I see what it did. Alright, boys. I think we are ready to go. Airplane is configured. And Munich traffic, Speedbird 1286 departing runway 26 left on the radar, 6 Sierra departure, Munich traffic. Alright, so we'll go park and brake off. Final approach is clear, and down the runway is clear as well. British Air 223 coming into Nashville is 4 hours 30 minutes late. Holy cow, probably won't leave till 1 a.m. I wonder why they were so late. Love going Mach 1.64 in the Hornet. Are you playing DCS right now, Fires? Alright, boys, we're going to keep it rolling. Forward pressure on the yoke. Bring them on up.
Power set.
Takeoff power is set. Neutralize.
Rotate. Positive climb. Gear up.
Gear up. Alright, so let's try this. We'll go
Flaps up. Set climb level.
Alright, cool. Now I don't know. Okay, there we go, GPS. So we got it. Ooh, Rocky coming out of here. Alright, so let's bring the nose down a bit. And we'll get 250. So we're still trying to pitch that nose down to get 250. She is definitely bumpy coming out. Alright, there's 250. We're going to IAS hold. We'll back the throttles off a little bit. And Munich traffic, Speedbird 1286 is clear of 26 left, departing to the northwest, Munich. That was a late call, but we were getting bounced around a little bit. So yeah, so far, I don't know. Are we on the... We'll see how it does with this right-hand turn coming up. So far, it's tracking the GPS. We've got a right-hand turn coming up. We'll see if it follows that. I don't know which one. Okay, there we go. Now we're on the beam. Okay. So we've got to get an intercept just like you would with any other GPS, and then it allows you to key it in. Got to get used to it, but yeah, green light loves Mach 1 Cessna 208, right? Alright, there is 10,000. We'll bug up. And we'll push that nose down a little bit to get that climb speed. We'll go landing lights off, all externals, taxi-o lights off. And we'll get the wing lights off as well. That's all good. Alright, looking for this right turn coming up. And we'll get ready to come back over to IES hold. Here comes our right turn now. We'll get that out of your way. And once we get up a little bit more and get set, we will open up the boom boom room. Alright. IES hold can come on. Or IES climb, that is. Alright, there we go. Track up. Why are we on 22805? Alright, we'll go ahead and go over to standard. A little bit late on that. But yeah, boys, we looking good. This thing sounds lovely. Alright, let's get some tunes back on. Boom Boom Room on the Fokker is officially open. It wasn't the call sign. I thought it was the call sign. He used a whole bunch of technical VATSIM terms that I didn't understand about code of conduct and all of that. What it was so in my settings earlier today, what I did was where you have to put your name. I changed mine to Leo Sticks, and I did that earlier today, and I guess somebody peeped it. And yeah, he caught me on the taxi. He was like, yeah, you gotta change that back, homeboy. So we changed it back. He almost got us with the A1 violation. And look, look, that's the whole message he sent. His name was Tracy. He's a VATSIM supervisor. As per VATSIM Code of Conduct, section A4 parenthesis Bravo, would you please reconnect using one of the approved name conventions? It would only take about 10 seconds to fix, and you would not lose your session. Please note that you must disconnect and reconnect for the change to take effect. For available naming options, please see section A4B of the Code of Conduct here. And I was like, all right, no worries, taken care of, thanks. He was like, you changed your call sign. The call sign is not the issue. The issue is your name is Leo686 is a violation of the section A4B. So I was like, got you fixing it now. A1 violators. That's what we call it. A1 violators. We almost got us an A1 violation. Nah, I wouldn't call him a loser. I mean, I think that, if it didn't fit the code of conduct, then okay. Now, what I will say is, how is it that when I look on Vatastic, I see some people with no names at all? Like, tell me that. Like, not everybody has their junk in here. All right, there we go. Let's check this person out right here. All right, they got their name there, but I've definitely saw people without names or just numbers or something like that. See, this person ain't got no name. Hold on, let me try this again. Yeah, like we have no idea who this dude is. Student. He's a senior controller, I guess. We can find out he handles Atlanta departure and centers. Here's his pilot stuff. Okay. Well, we'll leave him be. Since he's somebody, obviously, that does some stuff. Alright, ice detection. So we'll come up, what we'll do is come up and get, where is it at? Get those on main, and there was one other thing. That's already on auto, so we're good. Alright. Alright, let's see where we at. Let's get it up to 0.7 if we can. That'll be pushing it, but we'll get it up to 0.7. What's up? Yes. But yeah, I don't know, boys. I don't know why some people have numbers, no names, etc., etc. All right, so yeah, I mean, this thing is flying pretty good. Pretty good in the retrofit configuration. I mean, not that it flew bad in the VOR or the radio navigation. And supposedly they're coming out with an INS, the something like the SIVA INS or something for this thing. Supposedly. Now, I will tell you, I won't be flying. I'll do VOR to VOR before I do that damn thing. Green light says, BFM. Hey, you already know, bro. Okay, fires, we'll check it out. I like this little plane though. Nice little regional. Old school regional. Alright, let's drop some photos in chat. Oh, not in chat, but Fire sent in some photos. Southwest coming in. What airport is this, Fires? Oh, you know what? Charleston. Don't you live in Charleston? One of y'all live in Charleston, I think. Ooh, look at the C-17. What was that? Embraer. C-17. Yeah, I knew I was right. Charleston. C-17 tail. That's nice. Oh, nice, man. Hey, Fires, you got to get up with us, man. We got a new squad going on DCS. Dre, myself, Blue, Cages, a few other people, man. We got to get you going, bro. Yeah, the 18's one of the easier ones to learn, too, honestly. I gotta jury rig my headband here because I broke my piece of my little clip broke off of it, so it doesn't stay. It's my favorite damn hat, man. Man, I love this thing. Why are we still getting ice detection? Okay, we spoke it off. We spoke it off. Alright, let's take a look here. I know that's wrong. We ain't descending Sipru. Oh, you know what we gotta do? Hold on, let's see. See if we can get closer to this thing. Here, let's see, flight plan. All right, there we go. And let's double check our, I think it was 3,000. Yeah, mandatory 3,000. 14 minutes. And we'll actually it don't matter because we put 0. Alright. Alright, so we got about 14 or so minutes until top of Drizop. So that aspect I do like. We can get, even though we have the calculator on the EFB, we can get kind of a estimate on the VNAV and stuff like that. It just adds a little bit, by the GPS being in here, it just adds a little bit more modernization to it for people that want to, you know, enjoy it but not fly it the old school way. I enjoy flying it both ways. Like how we flew it on the first leg was definitely fun and enjoyable. And this is also equally as fun and enjoyable. I really enjoy the plane though, to tell you the truth. It's just that simple. I definitely enjoy the aircraft. Let's check out speed. We ain't had to touch that speed in a minute. We're fast. We're about to get over a speed warning. That's why. Ain't came on yet, but we'll back her off a little bit. Back down to 0.7. And we'll let the speed fall on back. See what I got rocking over here. $252,000. See if we can get a couple of ducats. If we can get a couple of ducats, y'all. Man, is it not gonna work? I don't know if it's gonna work for me. Oh, you know why? Because I think the max gamble you can do, or am I tripping? The max you can do is 50,000. Let's try that. There we go. Get a little bit more ducats. So we do have the ice detection warning light back illuminated. We do still have anti-ice on, just in case, and that will stay illuminated until the plane no longer detects ice. Hold on, is that nothing? Oh no, I was good. Okay. See, I don't know what's up with that flickering. It does it on sunny, really sunny days. I don't know if it's a shadow issue or what. Not doing it on this side. Alright, let's see if we can start a heist. I got you, Fires. I got you, homie. Said it didn't work. It said it. It said right there, I successfully added 10,000. All right, let's check this descent prediction here. Got about 8 minutes. Stupid, bro. All right, boys, give me a second. I'm gonna step off, use the restroom right quick, get ready for the descent and approach, and I'll be right back with you in a few moments. All right, boys. Back on the flight deck. All right, let's check and see how close we are. Got about 2 minutes, right on time. All right, getting ready to start descent here. What was the altitude? Mandatory 3,000, so we'll reset that down to 3. And we won't do quite 2,000 foot a minute, but love me some DACS training server, enough for you to have fun and also for you to just take it serious. Yeah, I agree. Which one you on, the Hoggett training servers? Alright. We'll pull those power levers back to initiate the descent. We'll kill the warning horn there. PC dies in open beta. It shouldn't. I mean, that's what pretty much everybody runs is DCS open beta. That's the way to have the good stuff. For this thing to have the hush kits on it is still extremely loud. Yeah, roger that. Two 0 at 6, 1016. Let's go ahead and start tapering that speed down. Coming through 13,000. Speed brake on this plane is really not that effective. I don't know if those are supposed to be used in flight or not. But we'll close the throttles to idle. And we'll get the landing lights on. So what I noticed in this thing is we're trying to slow her down way too late. It takes a long time to slow this bird down. So with modern jets we can go almost right down to 11,280 knots and still make 250. This plane can't do that. We lucked up last leg, but not this leg. So what we'll do is we'll come into pitch mode and we'll pull the nose up just a bit to help us on the deceleration. Here comes the speed now. Alright, we'll close the speed brake and we'll descend back into IES descent mode. Getting some pretty decent choppy air. 110.7, that's set on both sides for a course of 237. So we'll set the ILS course in here now. Alright, 237 is set. Let's grab minimums, which is going to be $14.13. Can we even get that on here? No, we can't. We can't go up to 1400. So we'll have to use 200. Besides, this may be radio anyway. Alright, we'll bring the speed on back to, excuse me, 230. Oh because we're in pitch mode. That's why I dropped the nose, trying to keep that speed we had. So we're going to level out here at 3,000 anyway. All right, let's see where we're at. Yeah, just like I thought, we got down a little too soon. So, which is good because this is going to put us on the intercept that we don't have to go out farther. This is going to put us on a decent intercept. So what we'll do is we'll come here, go to procedures, activate approach. And instead of DTK, let's go flight plan. We can go DIK4. And we'll reduce the speed down to, god damn it, 180. We'll get our landing speed set. And we did forget to set our altimeter. And tunes can come off that we are below 10,000. Talking about kayaking and bicycle trips. Check in a Discord. Alright, so we'll swap over to heading mode for now because we're getting ready to vector ourselves into the final approach. What is this? LX 24-hour initial approach fix. Alright, yeah, we can do the initial approach fix. We'll get a little bit more on the 45 here and then we'll go direct to the initial approach fix. And that should give us a nice intercept. Ooh, look at the wind turbines we're coming over. Turbulence rolling off these hills though. God damn. Well, that's why they have the wind turbines there. Alright, let's go, let's see, flight plan, initial approach fix, direct, we went a little too far. So what we'll do is actually come back past that a little bit and try to get us a good intercept here. Alright, let's bring that speed on back to 180.
Terrain ahead.
Fire action operators, what's going on, bro? Welcome aboard. Yes, we definitely have some wind rolling off these hills down here. Definitely. Welcome aboard. Good to see you. Haven't seen you around these here parts before, but welcome, welcome. Alright, now we can start turning towards the initial approach fix. Should give us a good intercept here. Flaps on down to 11. Get down ain't coming down yet, brother. You slightly ahead of yourself. Alright, 237 110.7. Alright, so we should be picking up the Loke. Got a nice intercept angle going right now. Try to keep that speed up a little bit. Got a little bit slow. We need a little extra speed with all of this turbulence here. All right, there is load capture. We'll arm the glide as well. Do have the airport in sight out there. We may have to, once we get it kind of established, we're gonna have to take over here. And we did overshoot the local a little bit, so the aircraft is trying to correct. Turbulence isn't helping it out. Alright, I do believe the glide is armed. Alright, let's go gear down. Start bringing that speed on back. Now we have load capture. I'll get this on and let's try this flight control replay one more time. Oh, cancel that, record. And let's see if it actually records a decent one this time. Alright, glide is captured. Alright boys, we'll get ready to take over here. Alright, I have the airplane. Whew, very turbulent coming into here. Try to keep that speed up. Right on glide path though. Good luck. Appreciate it, bro. Yeah, this is a rocky one. I don't know if this is as rocky as coming into Stansted the couple streams ago. But right now we're kinda high. Ain't no kinda in it. We're 2 dots high. So we'll bring that power out. Try to give her a little slip to keep the speed. There's the glide, bring the power back in. I meant to slip to lose some of the speed and altitude without gaining too much. We do still have some right rudder in her.
100 feet to minimum.
We are low, let's try to level her here. Long landing, but at least we are down, or about to be. And we didn't arm the lift dumpers, but it's all good. Got the air brakes out to help us. And haven't touched the brakes yet, and she's just slowing down nicely. So not bad, we recovered. That was definitely a rocky one. We'll go ahead and start bringing in some of those brakes. And we should have got them a little sooner, because now it looks like we're going to have to take her to the end. No we don't. We got one more coming up here. We're exit stage right. And ladies and gentlemen, welcome to Luxembourg. Gia says, nice. Hey, I appreciate you, my guy. Aviation Geek calling -86. Is that what I got? I'll take it if it is. Alright, so we'll exit stage right here. This is a nice airport. Alright, welcome to Luxembourg, my friends. And single taxiway here, so we'll keep her rolling, get the aircraft cleaned up on the roll. And we'll get that off, and let's come up top, and we'll go boom. APU can come on. Get the flight director zeroed out. Mode selector can go off. And ladies and gentlemen, like I said, welcome to Luxembourg. It was a decent approach, a windy one, but a decent one. But that was a oh, now, so did we arm the lift dumpers? I thought we didn't. I thought we didn't arm the lift dumpers. Maybe they're automatic. Maybe they're automatic. Alright, here, we can ride in. Just ride on in, boys. Welcome to. Get that out of your way. I just hope the replay worked, because that was a nice approach. I have no idea where we're parking. We're like, F it, park wherever. Let me see where we at here. Ooh. Throw a humpty dump. Alright, so it looks like the terminals are parking areas just up ahead. Not this first ramp, but the second one up there. Yeah, I could definitely see myself flying this a little more often. Or often, I mean. I really like the plane. I like how it handles. It looks good. It sounds good. Yes, it's old and rudimentary, but that's part of the fun. As you can see, you can get a, my ex was a lift dumper. You can get a full flight done in a modern way with, the retrofitted GPS, and you can also do it old school if that's your thing. And yeah, this is a good holdover or wait over. until we get the Fokker 50 and 100. This will definitely hold you over. Awesome alternative to the MD-80 and CRJs. Alright, so we'll go up here where it says Airport de Luxembourg. Yeah, I didn't bother trying to find a spot using GSX to get our guidance in. We're going to manually guide this joint in. I didn't use FSLTL at all today. And we'll use this first stand here. All right, that is good enough, boys. So we will, let's see, apply the parking brake. And we'll get the taxi lights is already off. And let's go that on. APU air can come on. And we'll come down and shut her down. I think we pulled a little too far forward. Huh? Jetway's still gonna get it. Alright. Welcome to Luxembourg. We'll stop and close out everything and then run the replizzle. And hopefully the replay is worth it this time. So we'll come here and check out Valanta, complete the flight, and let's see how we did here. Ooh, a -90. Spot on, -90. Alright, cool. So I'm happy with that. We can close that out. Let's stop the replay or the recording. That is good. Alright, fingers crossed, folks. We are going to try and see if this replay is hitting since we changed that setting back to what's the name. And with that said, let's actually log out of VATSIM as well. We didn't make a single damn call on approaching here. That's because they got on my bad side today talking about something. And of course, right at the end of the day, I really need to start charging my crap up, man. I legit don't be charging my crap up. All right, let's pause that right quick. Set that there. Attach the backup. Alright, cool. So what I was trying to do. Oh, we already logged out of VATSIM. Okay. Alright, let's go. Let's just get everything back configured. as it was on approach. That way we can hopefully grab a couple replays of this joint coming in. And we'll dismiss the jetway. And we'll load the situation here. Oop, nope, wrong one. Lux approach. We want Lux approach. Took a massive 6-hour nap today. Felt amazing. Hey, bro. I can't blame you. Ain't nothing wrong with that. Uh-oh, hold on. I think we might be in business. At least it's better. I don't know if it's going to be perfect, but... Alright, so let's get her into a position here. A little closer. Yeah, we had a good little nosedive. We'll watch one from here. Still a little stuttery, but at least it's better. It's watchable. It's doable right now. Most of the stutters, it's just a product of the replay system. I think it's not the sim. We're at 46 frames a second on the sim. Plane spotting in my sleep. Shadow says Miss Daisy Taxi. Here you go, bro. We need a Falcon 900EX. I agree, bro. I agree 100%. I really don't honestly. I mean, it's not bad. It was worse when we changed those settings. It's still a little choppy, but again, I think that's just flight control replay. There's a bunch of settings in there that Leo keeps you up all night. Hey, not tonight, bro. We doing good. We doing good. We're usually not finishing until 2 or 3 a.m. It's 11:53 my time. And we got 2 legs in tonight. Like, that's perfect. Perfect timing. This is what I be shooting for on any normal night. Now, we did float out a little bit. But still a beautiful approach. A rocky one. I think the spoilers are broken in the replay. Alright, let's watch one from here, because we did have a little crabbity crab going. We had a little crabbity crab going. Alright, we'll get one from here. Guys, look at that approach. I mean, that's freaking stunning. Talk about flying in the UK. And Europe. Somebody said it earlier. Yeah, so we had, look at the crab. We had a little crab going. We were still getting blown off center line a little bit. Dre's voice will put you to sleep. Great value replay. Man, leave my great value replay alone. So this time we made sure to get her straight on the landing. Unlike in Stansted. Yeah, we floated. We had a little extra speed, but when in doubt, float it out. I'll take it though on the center line. Yeah, we did have a crosswind. Look at the windsock. Had a slight crosswind there. Alright, let's take it back. Hold on, let's jump in our external camera and disconnect that bad boy and grab some of our outside faves. Alright. Turn up the rotation a little bit. Alright, boom. So yeah, not bad. Awesome stream thus far. Appreciate you guys for hanging out. We'll get a couple more and then we'll close it out. There's a rudder kick. Great value where we save you money, yeah. Save money, live better, right? It's still doing that lag in this view right there. I don't know what's causing that. I'm gonna just reinstall Flight Control Replay. I'm gonna just have to reinstall it because that's weird. Like, I don't understand why it's like that in that view. Like right when the aircraft is about to do aircrafty things. All right, let's take it back. Alright, boys. We're gonna run this one back a little further. We had that good nose down, but this is an awesome view. We look like we coming in for a goddamn tactical landing, ain't it? Alright, so we'll get it from here. Appreciate all of you guys for hanging out with me. And we will catch you on the next one. We'll try to do something tomorrow. I don't know if that's for certain yet. More than most likely. Maybe Microsoft, maybe DCS. I don't know. But tomorrow is Thursday. We still got a bunch of days to go. This may be the last stream for a while over in Europe. And we'll figure out where we're going next. I think it's going to be Australia and New Zealand. But when I know, you'll know. Until the next one, boys. Fly safe. Do something you're passionate about. Your boy Leo is signing off. See ya. Appreciate you, Shadow.
rather be a dreamer, I'd rather be free, I'd rather be a leader.